Okay. Yeah. Hello, everyone. It's been a long time. Yeah. Thank you.
How are you?
Okay.
So, Pavan, I think the plan today is to go to around 12 o'clock our time so that Ryan can enjoy some of his weekend.
Yeah, sure, definitely. I'll do my
And you can get to
100%.
bed at a reasonable hour.
Yeah. I'll do my 100%. Yeah, sure.
I know you.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So we might have a little bit of a problem.
Yeah.
So I understand. Okay, well, let's start with the good news. The good news is that I understand Adobe Analytics a lot more, but the
Mm-hmm.
bad news is that I don't have the ID to
Mm-hmm.
the Adobe Analytics anymore.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. So, on this, what I suggest you is right. Okay, there are
Ryan, is that on your work computer or your home computer?
it is my
No,
home
no.
computer. It is my home computer. So yeah, generally it is restricted. Any software I work in an MNC, so it is very restricted. So we should not use any type of video communication. Even Zoom cannot able. I cannot able to install anything over the
Yeah,
computer. Yeah. So to my company representatives only, I can able to share or anything I can able to show. Yeah, that is the problem with working with a security based company.
yeah. No,
Mhm.
but like I still have like Adobe Analytics for my job, but
Mm.
I don't think it's a good idea to use that
No
information.
problem, no problem. You can use anytime. Okay. If you have
Okay.
Adobe Analytics, your corporate. So what I suggest is like you can reuse for the training and then delete the dashboard. That's it, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Okay. So you can reuse, take a backup copy and then delete it. No problem, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
guess
true.
that will be the good one. Yeah.
And
Okay.
Ryan, I don't think they'd mind at all if you used your Adobe to practice training stuff. I mean,
Uh,
it's for their
Okay.
benefit.
it
Okay. Yeah.
it
Cause
is
all
a
right.
client account also. So there is like what we can do able to do is so if you are working on any client account, just take a backup call, what we call prepare the report and then download it in your hard drive. Just delete that report. It takes 2 hours to delete the report. That's all right. It will be the good thought actually. Or else you can hide the report. Nobody can able to see the report which is for example Steve has his login credential, the dashboards which Steve is preparing. Okay, if we the others can able to access when he share the dashboard with the other individual, it will or else it will be on his workspace only. Yeah, understood, Rian?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay. So yeah, you can reuse your client login. There is no harm. But if you want to share the dashboard, you can share it to anyone. Okay. Until unless you share it, they don't know that you have prepared a dashboard like this.
Okay. Okay. I know what you mean.
Yeah. Sure.
All right. Give me a second.
Yeah. So on the training part, so I have given you documents. Have you or did you have time to walk through those PPTs and the documents? Hello.
Sorry. Can you say it again? Sorry.
Yeah. Ren, I'm just repeating what I said. Like, okay, I have given you all the documents of the training, and I have given you the help and reference document. Did you have any time to go through that documents a little bit?
Yeah. Like, and I also went over like the old recordings and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Number one is, are there any queries that I can able to resolve? So first we will concentrate on that part. Are there any
Um.
queries in the documentation part, or if you have any problematic situation that you face while reading out the documents, or else any terms that you cannot able to understand? Yeah. Is there any help that I can give it on this spot? Let's
No.
spend 15 minutes of this time. So in summarizing what I have given, and so we'll start accordingly. Yeah.
No. I just kind of want. Well,
Mm-hmm.
the real help I need help with is
Okay.
Adobe
Okay.
data warehouse.
Okay.
If we can just
Sure.
get some more like
Mm-hmm.
talking about that, because I think with my job I'm going to be pulling a lot of reports
Mm-hmm.
from data
Okay.
warehouse. So I
Okay.
want to see if you can help me out with that.
Yeah, sure.
Um.
Data
So
warehouse, right? Okay. The one part that I need to take it as an agenda is data warehouse right now. Okay. So next, the second requirement that I need to take it in this agenda. One is data warehouse. The other part, any other things that you want to take it into consideration?
um. Can I just actually just I'm just gonna actually just open this Google Analytics. If you can just give me a quick second,
Yeah. Okay.
please.
Mm. Hello. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Sorry, I just had to switch computers real quick.
Okay.
All right.
No problem.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Okay. Give me one second. I'm
All right.
just emailing one thing. Just 1 minute. Yes, sure. Check the email. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready right now. Okay. So
Um,
okay. So any doubts regarding that?
yeah,
So yeah. Okay. So let us
yeah,
discuss the
yeah.
doubts.
Can we just go over
Mm,
if we can just go over like ad hoc analysis one more time, data workbench and data warehouse.
yeah. Ad hoc analysis. Data workbench.
Yes.
Okay.
Workbench and data warehouse.
Data workbench. Okay. So Hadoop analysis I can. Okay, and data warehouse I can. So this data workbench in this 4 hours, I don't think so I can cover it up. So I need to be very prior. So like so on this regard, so I am doubtful so that I can cover it up the data workbench, because like it takes another 1 hour. If I complete it, it's no problem, but I am not sure whether I can complete it or not. So priorly I am saying, yeah, if it is completed, no problem for
Okay.
me. Okay, so yeah,
All right.
this one I'm sure that data warehouse and RDAC analysis I can able to take you through some of the examples, and so I can make it 100 percentage. So because I don't want to give 50-50, yeah, so that is the reason.
Yeah.
Okay. So first starting with the data warehouse. Okay. See, when you think of a data warehouse, okay, what is that you come into your picture? So data warehouse is something what we call a first part of the analysis, wherein the client can able to understand the variance of that reporting aspects and how the data is stored, right or wrong. So if you generally think in an English language, so what is data warehouse? What comes into your mind if you see the data warehouse? If you see a word called data warehouse, generally in English,
That's
yeah.
that's where everybody stores their
Mhm.
data.
Yeah, sure. In the same way, okay, Adobe Analytics is a platform wherein it is a first part where the data is stored. So, for example, if you are seeing the database, okay, any database, okay, or else if you are seeing a any site, WordPress site, if you want, okay, www.companyname.com, it needs an hosting account, right? The first main reason is it needs an house where the data should be stored, right? So on that, either it may be clustered data or else either it may be non-clustered data. So clustered means like it is an organized way. So non-clustered means it is non-organized way, like a chunks of the data where the widgets are tracking, where the bounces are tracking. It stores that. Okay, either it may be clustered or else non-clustered, or else like an organized or unorganized data. There are 4 ways of data: clustered data, okay, and non-clustered data, and then organized data and non-organized data. So we can able to divide it generally. So clustered data in the sense like, okay, it is a cluster. For example, you have a school, okay, if you have a university, there the class acts as an entity, right? And then in that class there may be a person relating to different religions, sorry to take the word religion, or else boys and girls, okay, that may be non-clustered, okay, or else if your seating arrangement is what we call non-matchable, or else like it is on disorganized way, it is known as non-clustered, right? So on that syntax only, so if you group the data, for example, if you group the data, that comes into the organization of the data. So in the similar fashion, this data warehouse acts as an data repository where the data is stored in various forms, right? Understood?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
So if you see, I have written one paper on this data warehouse, so I will share it and then I will explain you with my LinkedIn article, which I have written. Okay, 1 minute. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So this if you, I'll come to that practical session. So I'll take another 10 minutes on the explaining of the data warehouse, and then I'll come to the practical. Okay, is that fine? Or else it
Yes.
will be a parallel fashion. Okay, so let me
Yeah.
share my screen. Okay, okay. if you see the data warehouse, I said, okay, the data will be what we call uh, the data will be stored in the data warehouse. Are you seeing here, right, the diagram? So in the diagram, so like this is the server or the repository where the data is stored. In similar fashion, from using the SQL, if you are using an Oracle or else any DBMS, you will start taking the data by means of the structured query language. In Adobe, so we are not going to write any queries. So we are pulling the reports on the biases of the defined matrices in the reporting dashboard. So so on this aspect, so if you see here, I have given you one explanation. Okay, let me take to this bigger one as it is copied. I don't think so. It is. Are you able to see this? No. Yes.
No, not necessarily.
Okay. How I can able to show? Mm, okay. Uh, let me search. Okay. So it will not take more than 1 or 2 minutes. So please give me 1 minute, because it gives a clear understanding over what I am referring to. So as you can see, I can able to tell you verbally. So as you can see from the visitor computer, and then the data is stored in this repository. Okay, and that data will be taken in certain forms, and then it will be pre-processed, and then in the reports and analytics you are dragging out the data. So what it comes like that, where the data will be stored, okay, either in the processing manner or else either it is non-processed. So it will be stored in this data warehouse. That is what I want to give you a clear cut explanation on this. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So, okay. So now share your screen. Now, as I said before, data warehouse stores the whatever the data that is stored. Okay. So if you come, okay, this is the Blue Cross seal. Oh, okay, your client. Okay, coming to your tools. Yeah. Have you understood the activity map? Because activity map is linked with data warehouse.
I haven't actually looked at activity map.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you have understanding on the activity map so that I can?
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I
I'll
do.
repeat what I have said about the activity map. Activity map is such an interaction tool where we will map each of the interactions of the visitor. So for example, if you are going to uh, if the visitor comes to your website and then do some certain actions on the website, such that okay, we are going to track from A to B what he is doing, and then map it with your product. Or else, for example, if you are maintaining an e-commerce store, for the product ID we are going to give a map. So now come to data warehouse. Yeah. In order to understand the data warehouse a little bit, okay, you should understand three action items. Okay. Number one is the segments. Okay. Number two is the breakdowns. Number one is the segments. Number two is the breakdowns. Number three is the reports, and then the analysis. What kind of reports that you need to pull on that client, and on that client what will be the impact on it, on that report what will be the impact on it. For example, traffic conversation metrics are you going to pull it, or else are you going to pull on the understanding of the user behavior of the site, on the understanding of various aspects like, okay, the client conversation metrics. Okay, likewise you need to devise which kind of report to pull from the client side. What are the reports? You need to understand the client methodology, what reports are required for the client, so that you can able to accommodate on this behavior. For example, I think it is educational site, right? Is it relating to category education, your client?
It's health insurance.
Health and insurance. So mainly they want, okay, what are the conversation happenings, and then they want how the user is behaving on the website, and what type of touch points they are referring to. For example, if a credit card page is there, so how they are going to take it forward, or else the logins or the transactions that are happening. So on this basis, I understood like we are going to take up some type of the transition. So now I am going to give the what we call the report of the user behavior on the site, and then the user methodology like user touch point behavior. So these two reports are mainly asked by the insurance and banking clients. So we can able to build that report right now. Okay, now you should see, okay, there are two types of reporting standards in data warehouse. One is user generated report. Number two is custom generated report. Number one is user or the admin generated report. Okay. Or else the next one is the custom generated report. Now you are in custom generated report. Have you understood the difference? Number one is the user or the
Um,
admin generated report. Okay, report is classified in the data warehouse. Report is classified into two forms. One is actions on the user, or else the admin will be automatically generating the report biased on the standard matrices that are available. The second type of reporting standard is like a custom reporting standard, through which you are going to pull the data according to the breakdown items. Now you are in custom generated report. Understood?
okay.
Okay. So
User come no sorry. You said customer generated report that comes down with that comes with breakdowns and stuff, you said?
yeah. Okay. So give me remote control, please.
Yeah.
Give me remote control, please. Okay. So let me give you a certain example. Open Notepad by side. Notepad.
What did you say? Sorry?
Notepad. Notepad. On side, any
Notepad.
any notepad to explain you.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay. So give me a side of this. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay. So I am saying number one is, okay, user generated. Okay. User generated or admin generated. Generated reports. Okay. The second one is custom generated report. Custom generated reports. Okay, we are in custom generated reports. Okay, we are doing right now custom generated. That means that we are taking the breakdowns. Okay, taking the breakdowns according to the ask. breakdowns. Okay, breakdowns according to the ask, and then preparing the report. Okay, so now okay, now minimize it. We don't need it right now. Okay, so this one, reporting date on which. Okay, for example, as I said before, the custom generated, right? If you want to take the report on the custom dates, okay, for example, I am taking the last month. Okay, on the last month, from which date to which date, I will maintain that. And then in the build report, okay, we are going to build segments according to this. How to uh, how to uh, how to make a segment, do you know, right? How to build a segment. In the last class, I have
Yes.
explained about building the segment according to this asked by the user, or what we call according to the questions asked by the user. Okay, so if you see the granularity, what is the meaning of granularity?
It's basically saying, like, how do you want the report to be? Do you want the report to report it, input collected data hourly, daily, weekly, monthly, quarterly, daily?
Cut in short, it is an interval of the data. Okay, on which interval you need the data. Okay, or else when you want the data warehouse to send you the data at what date to date, and then the frequency. Okay, and build report. In this build report, you need to understand the segments. How to build the segments, I have mentioned you. Now, as I said before, you are going to build a segment for me right now. Okay, I need build a segment right now. Okay, my ask over it is, okay, so can you now open that word file? Okay, can you increase that font size, please? I'm not able to see. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so i need I need a segment. Okay, segment with these conditions. The first condition is, okay, browser, on the biases of the browser, with the visit is taking Chrome. And the visit value is visit value is greater than some say thousand visits. Okay, I need the page name to home page. Okay, the fourth one that I required is time, the timing on which the visitor is on which the visitor visit on which the visit value is greater than 1 minute. Now build a segment bias on this.
So you want me to build one segment for
Yeah.
all of these conditions?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute.
And then 1 minute, open that. And and the visit should be external visit. Sorry, the sixth condition is visit should be external. It should not be internal. Visit should be external visit. Now you build this.
Browse once. Browse.
Any version, Google Chrome, any version.
Okay. Wait. This don't look right. So what did you mean by time? What does VIT mean?
What do you mean by?
For time number 4?
Number
By
4.
number 4, you said time is
Time is greater than 1
7.
minute. 1 minute. It should be 1 minute. Value. Okay, visit value is greater than 1 minute. Visit value is greater than 1 minute, and then the timing you should take. Okay, you can take 1 minute or greater, which the user is spending time of 1 minute.
I'm so confused right here. Am I doing this right so far?
Hmm?
Am I doing this right so far?
No, you prepare. Okay, you have 1 minute left. Okay, so you try with your options so that I can able to tell you on the whole. Mm. Okay, let me tell you. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Number one. Okay. You can. Where is that green word? Okay. Number first point. Okay. Number first rule. Okay. You need to understand this basics. Okay. A is equals to A. Understood? The relation A is equals to A. Do you accept?
Yes.
Okay. So what I have told you on the segment browser. Okay. So okay. So on the browser. Okay. Browser is an software. Okay. And then this is the name. Okay. So it's not A is greater than A, right? Apple is equals to apple only, right? So here it should be equals to. Means you are saying type in equal. Yeah, equals to. So why? Because I have said, okay, the browser version should be Google Chrome, specifically to Google Chrome. Okay. Yeah. And okay, visit value is greater than 1,000. So for this, what you need to do, you need to, can you expand this screen, please? I could not able to see. Okay. Okay. I said visit value. Okay. I said visit value is greater than. So here, if you include visit, it applies to whole this what we call, the definition applies to whole of this work stream. This is known as the work stream. Okay. So and the second condition is biased on visit value is greater than 1,000 visits. Okay. For which page? It is on the home page. Okay. So here page will not be taken as greater than, it is also equals to. That is page name equals to which page that you are specifically referring to, right?
Yeah.
Understood? You need to understand these conditions. Okay. So I believe that okay, if you are using greater than, okay, 6 is greater than, if you are using greater than or less than, okay, that should be numericals, right? So on this value, and then the timing is 1 minute. What happened? Where is my segment, previous segment? Can you go back?
I have no idea.
Press back.
Yeah, I can press it.
Okay. So here, okay, now we need to create, okay, components, add an thing, press add. Okay, so I'm explaining you from first. So you need to select the visitor, okay, and then the page in whichever the form is, okay, page is equals to home page.
So you have to make two different segments?
No, not required, because only one condition. So home page, okay, for example, I am taking this as, considering this as home page. Okay, I don't know because I didn't see your HDR right now. Okay, and then what I have said, browser. On which browser he is coming. Drag the browser over there and then equals to Google Chrome. Equals to Google Chrome, any version, no problem. And then you need to type in visits greater than 1000. Can you drag visits and then okay?
It's right
It
there.
came in, yeah. Equals to how many I need? 1000 visits I need.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay. So
All right.
and open that Word file. And then the timing is 1 minute. Okay, whose visit value is 1 minute. Okay, so what are the matrices that you take for the time? Come down and then see which matrix you want to take it for the time.
I don't think there's time, like time.
Time where it is present, is this in this matrices or else there is another type of matrices like a different type of matrices like time range. Come down. This is the relating to the time. See all. Now you identify which one will come.
You say it again?
Now you identify which one is the matching criteria for this segment.
Does it matter which one I pick? I don't think it matters, right?
I said visit value is greater than 1. Come down.
I can't hear you right now.
Okay. So I said visit value is greater than 1 minute. Okay, open this Word file. You can able to apply it directly. Time is greater than, okay, if you want, take 1 day, no problem. 1 day or 2 days, just for right now, or 2 days ago you can take, no problem. Okay, now open this Word document, and then the visit value is greater than 1 minute, and then the visit is external visit. Okay, search for the components, external visit, XTERNAL, close this, search for external, EXTERNAL. Okay, external visit, there is no external visit segment for you. Okay, you need to take external traffic only. Drag that. Okay, now your segment is built. Name the segment. These are most important element, Rian. Understand that the significance. Okay, without building up a segment, we can't able to predict the data directly. So yeah, come off. Save this segment.
So what about, you said that, so just a quick question. You said that time equals a minute, right? So does
Yeah,
is that incorporated in this segment?
because
Can you show me where?
yeah, because that what we call, we need to build in separate segment for this, as I don't see that that is built for 1 minute. So I have asked you to take 2 days ago or 1 day ago.
Oh,
This
okay.
1 minute, okay, it is not built in your dashboard right now. So it is a separate segment that we need to build and then drag it over here. That's why whatever the available, so I have asked you to drag and drop over here. So name the segment. Okay. Now I will explain this segment. See, biased on these conditions, you see 0% of traffic is coming, right? You understood? Open,
Yes.
open here. Biased on this, you are getting the 0% of the traffic. That means that, okay, the data for the last 90 days is recorded as 0 for this condition. So you need to take the data which is available. Okay, so on this visits equal to 1000 visits I don't see right now. So what I am doing is I am decreasing it and then see whether I will have the data or not. Come down and then it is an external traffic only. And okay, so if you are applying on domain external traffic, have you taken external traffic only? It came like this domain.
Say it again.
Okay. Okay. As I said before, external traffic only. So domain traffic does not equal to uh, BXVM layer. Okay. So on this records and on 2 days ago, so we can remove this time granularity because we are not getting any traffic over there between the 2 days. Yeah. Now come to above. So are we seeing any traffic? Yeah. You are seeing
No.
percentage of the traffic, the page views
Oh,
and
sorry.
then
Yes, yes, yes.
because 2 days is not the historical benchmark for us. So we are taking the historical benchmark. So add the tags for this. Okay, what are tags? Last class I have mentioned. What are tags?
Tags are kind of like a description of
Yeah.
whatever you're creating.
Spell, please. Traffic. Next segment also spell, please. Now say this. Spell check and then make the spelling correct and then save this. Now visitor traffic is your one of the segment. Save this. You can create 75 segments. Okay, that figure you can able to take. Now come to there. Come to data warehouse. It is a broad topic. So data warehouse is not a small topic. Yeah. Come to data warehouse. Yeah. Now, okay. So expand the screen. Okay. Now reporting date I have taken this last month. Okay. Just for time being. Okay. And then the granularity that I am taking is of weekly. Take weekly. Take weekly. Hmm? On this basis, you have to build a report. Okay. Build a report on basis of now on the basis of the page. Here we are seeing all the pages, right? Okay. Here you are seeing all the pages and then the marketing channel, whatever the segments are available right now. Okay, in your dashboard, you are seeing everything. Okay, so here, okay, we have to understand the segments what are created right now. Okay, so select the segment. Now I am giving you a question. Okay, you need to identify the right segment. Select the segment. Okay, biased on the browser and marketing channels. Select it. Identify which segment is useful for it. select a segment bias
For the
on the marketing channel. Okay, and yeah, bias on the marketing channel. Any marketing channel. Yeah, correct. Okay, drag down. Double click on it. Double click
it's
on
right
the
here, right?
market.
It's supposed to be right here.
Yeah, double click on it. Yeah, it is game. Okay, now come here in the item section on the breakdowns. Okay, now I want in the breakdowns. Breakdowns are after items, you are getting the breakdowns. Okay, now I want browser. Okay, and how many cart additions are happening? Select the right matrix. Select the right breakdown and right matrix.
Say it
In
again.
the breakdowns, I want okay
Mm-hmm.
browser and cart additions in the matrix.
In cart edition. Cart edition. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Now you see a table, right? Week on week, you
Mm-hmm.
are getting the browsers, cart additions, and then what are the other aspects that you need? Okay. How many campaigns are going right now live? I need that information. Week on week, how many campaigns are going live? No. I said, how many campaigns are going live?
Going what? Sorry.
How many campaigns are going live? Live means participation. Yeah, correct.
Said going what? Sorry.
Live,
They're going what?
Live, live.
Oh, live.
Live.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
okay.
And then I want how many cart additions are happening? Cart additions are happening. How many cart removals are happening? And how many are paying? Paying in the cart. How many are seeing the product category?
Product category in the cart.
Yes. Okay, correct. Okay. So here I want, okay, in the breakdowns, I want category of the products.
Say it again. Sorry.
In the breakdowns, I need what are the categories of the products.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. From which city they are clicking more? On what page they are spending the time? On what page in the website they are spending time?
Clicks the page. Say it one more time. Sorry.
On what page they are spending time?
What page?
Or else we can say clicking.
Click page. Clicks the page.
I don't know. You need to identify whether it is right or wrong. Yeah, it's right.
So I can say.
Okay. I want so it's right only clicks to page. Okay, just I wanted to confuse you, but you are not confusing. Okay, come down and then generate the report.
can't generate. I gotta
Yeah.
request the report.
Okay. So send an email. So come down, please. Come down. Okay. Here you are saying send to Ryan. That means that you will only get the report. Okay. And then send it immediately. Okay. So immediately you can able to request this report after sending the delivery. So there is no record for this. Okay. There is no problem with anything. So request this report. Schedule delivery. Request this report.
I don't know if I should request this report.
Okay.
Because then it
Yes.
goes into like the database, and then the managers can see it and stuff. So I'd rather not do that. If that's okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
what
Fine.
you I probably wouldn't be sending anything.
Okay. Fine.
What did
No
you say,
problem.
Steve? Sorry.
Down what you I probably wouldn't be sending any reports or
Yeah.
anything logged.
Yeah.
Okay. No problem. So like this you need to. I will give you 4 minutes. Okay. I am going to give you a question and then you need to resolve in next 4 minutes. Okay. Is it okay?
Okay.
Okay. I am giving you a question or else a practical type of question. And then I am giving you a time of 4 minutes. In that 4 minutes, you need to resolve. Okay. Open your Word document. Is it okay?
It's all right.
Okay.
Oh, wrong thing.
Open any.
Hold on.
Okay. So.
Sorry. Hold on.
No problem. No problem.
Hold on. Let me just close these.
So while I am on training, so please close your official documents, please, or your
Yeah.
emails. Yeah, please. Thank you. So for security reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. The question number 2 is, you need to pull a report. Pull a report on the timelines of year on year, okay, and and okay, time interval is month on month, okay. I want the reports of search or else marketing channels, whatever the marketing channels that you have, marketing channels, okay, marketing channels is equals to search, display, okay, and natural search, okay. So and direct, okay. Next report, you need to take the browser, Google Chrome, Google Chrome and Mozilla. So that is browser. So excuse me for the spell checks, please. And visit retention. Retention means who are all coming to the page. I don't think so. It is there for you. No, it is not there for you. So visit depth. or scroll depth. Scroll depth. Okay, scroll depth in whatever the form is. Okay, and then the pages having more visit value having more visit value greater than, sorry, it's greater than visit value greater than 1000. Okay, you need to pull out the matrices report, bias on this matrices, campaigns. Okay, campaigns. Next, cart additions. Okay, page, what we call cart additions. Cart renewal is not there, right, for you? Okay, cart addition or cart addition participation, or else any action taken on the page. Cart addition participation. So sorry for this spell checks. Can you able to correct the spell checks after I leave this? Yeah. Next.
Yes.
Okay. Next, my last conditions are cart actions on the page, cart actions on the page, and I need user behavioral flow. So user behavioral flow, you need to understand what are the matrices that will come. So I want you to break your head on this user behavior flow. Now you build a report on this. Hello.
Yes.
Okay. So now you can build a report on this. So
And this is
here,
all in data.
yeah, it's on. So here, one condition to identify is user behavioral flow. I have not given you direct answer. Okay, it's not direct. You need to brainstorm what will come, what are the matrices that will fall under the bucket of user behavior. Yeah, go ahead. You have 4 minutes.
Okay. But
Now the time is 7.
but I have to do this in.
Yes, data warehouse only.
Should I have to do?
Show me
Should I have to
whether
do
you are. Yeah.
data warehouse?
Yes.
All right. I'm just gonna do this again.
So user behavioral flow is not direct. Okay. So understand that point.
You said.
User
You said.
behavioral flow. I have not given you direct answer to user behavioral flow. That means that you need to identify which all falls under the user behavioral. Okay. Which all matrices falls under the user behavioral flow. Now the time is 7:06. Okay, so I will be contacting you by 7:10. 4 minutes.
All right. I just put that. the timelines of
Time up, Ryan. Okay.
What?
Time up.
Okay.
Okay. So, come up 1 minute. So, whenever a problem is given, okay, you need to analyze the problem in two different patterns. Okay. I'm telling you one of the technique. Okay. So, whenever a problem comes to you, okay, whatever the problem it is, okay, either it may be asked by the customer or else asked by the stakeholder, okay, you can able to take the problem in two approaches, either top down bottom approach. Okay, so and the second thing is you need to divide the problem, divide the problem, whatever the problem it is, divide the problem and then understand the ask. Okay, so here what I have asked, okay, you need to pull the report on the timelines of YOI, that means year on year. So come up, come up, take the page up. Yeah, so I said year on year you need to take it forward. So what should be here, what will be the matrices that will come here in the reporting date?
What is it?
So I said year on year, okay, and time interval between the market. Sorry, what should come here? Hey, you have to
I don't
take.
know.
Okay, you have to take custom or else the preset. Which one you need to take? Year on year. You need to take the custom or else the preset. Go to March last year. Yeah. So I said from year on year. So up to this year. And then the granularity, what I have given, time intervals between the marketing channels. So what time interval you have taken granularity of yearly. So in the yearly, month on month will come, right? In the yearly, month on month is the basic matrices that we need to apply. So
Why would it be month on month? Like how
uh,
am I supposed to get month on month from that
see, if
question?
okay, the question can be answered like this.
Yeah.
So if you want the data to be divided, okay, either in week on week the report will be extended, right? And then you cannot able to analyze with the small data, understand? So if you have the historical data with the small number, you can't able to analyze or predict the user behavior. Okay, so that's why we are taking a large lump sum of data for a year, and then we are dividing the data in monthly bias. Understood here? So in the reporting standard, okay, if you are taking yearly, okay, either you need to take the month on month or else 6 months, 6 months, or else the quarterly. So these are the main reporting standards that we can able to follow across the industry vertical. Okay, so you can take month on month. Understood, Rian? Monthly.
Yes.
Okay. So and the marketing channels that you need to take is search, display, natural search, and direct. Okay, so you have selected the right aspects. Okay, over here there is no problem. And in the breakdowns, come here on the breakdowns. I have asked you. Okay, browser is equals to Google Chrome and Mozilla. Browsers is equals to Google Chrome and Mozilla. So where are the segments? Browser is equals to Google Chrome and Mozilla. What you need to do, you need to create a new segment of browser is equal to Google browser exists browser is equals to Google Chrome, browser is equals to and Google browser is equals to Mozilla. There you need to apply OR operator. I am asking the both, right? So on this aspect, understood? So here browser is an entity, okay? So it is a big variable, and then these are all the small entities like Google Chrome and Mozilla, okay? So of the same, like Apple to Apple. So this is Apple, and then this is the version of the Apple, or else the type of Apple that we are taking. So on that aspect, we are comparing the similar thing, right? We should not use and, we should use or, okay? So and then what I have said, visit depth or scroll depth, okay? And then the page visit is greater than 100. Matrices that you need to take is campaigns, cart addition and cart addition, this you have taken. And then biased on the condition, cart additions on page and user behavioral flow, okay? Cart additions on the page you have selected, and then the user behavioral flow you need an understanding. So generally, okay, if you see any page, okay, for example, if you see google.com page, okay, what are the matrices that you identify from that? If you see google.com, think as a digital marketing perspective, okay? If you see, if you go to the page google.com, what are the matrices that you will take? What are the metrics that you will take for
You
when you,
do
okay, think as a digital marketer
you
right now.
do
Mm.
so you do average time on the website. You do click rates.
Mm.
You can do scroll depth.
Mm.
You can do um.
Have you
You
gone
can
through? Yeah, I guess. Have you gone through these matrices, which I have given you the reference link?
the matrices. Yes.
Yeah. So in that matrices, open that matrices. I'll explain. Open that link called matrices, which I have given you in the chat box. It's very
Oh,
easy. Okay. Just you need to
you said
identify.
where did you send it again?
No, in the chat box on that day I have given you, right? Matrices. Okay, let me search for you. Take this link out over there. So I have given you a reference link. Just copy and paste it in your browser. Click on the matrices overview over there. So here, so the matrices are divided into two types. One is calculator matrix and standard matrix. Go to standard analytics matrix. Okay. So come on, expand the page, please. Okay, these are mostly divided into traffic and conversion matrices. Okay, understand the term called traffic. Okay, what are the matrices that comes under the bucket of traffic, and what are the matrices that comes under the matrices of conversion matrices? Okay, so you need to understand traffic means, okay, when the visitor is coming. For example, if I am going to this page, any of the page, okay, okay, if I am working on this page, okay, first of all, as a digital marketer, so I understand that, so link is ey.com, okay, ey.com, which belongs to link URL. Okay, the metrics that I can able to picturize in my mind is ey.com, okay, is ey.com is link URL, okay, and this page name, this whole page name, coronavirus act and relief is there, right? This page name is considered as, this page name is considered as which which metrics in analytics will be used to derive the page name?
Page.
Yeah. So, and as I can see, okay, for example, so on this page, I see that I have taken the page, okay. So in the Adobe Analytics, okay, in the Adobe Analytics as a digital marketer, so what do you see over here in the search box in the header? Link URL, it's over. And then this Google Chrome, what it is, what the metrics is used for Google Chrome? Hmm?
Can you say it again?
Okay, so I am typing ey.com in a browser. Okay, so what metrics is
Hmm.
used for identifying the browser?
For identifying the
Browser,
browser.
yeah, either it may be Mozilla
Browser.
or yeah, so Mozilla or any type of browser. So what is the basic standard metrics that we can able to utilize in reports? You are going to drag that metric in the report. So what is the basic metric?
Browser.
Yeah,
Browser type.
yeah, okay, browser type. So now here the search box, search function is there. Okay, here the search function. So I understand that you need some of the helping hand on the matrices also, because when you see the Google Analytics and when compared to the Adobe Analytics, okay, so you see a minor difference, and then in the Adobe Analytics there are an advanced matrices available in the standard version only. So that's why I'm taking some of the things, okay, on the matrices. Okay, yeah. So if you see this search button on the top, so here I am seeing, right, search button, I am typing any of the pages. Okay, so what it is called in general syntax?
It's
This
called
search
internal search.
function, yeah, internal search. Okay, if you are typing something on this search box, so what it is called actually?
Um, Internal search results.
That identification of that matrix, which matrix you will use? So I am typing something, okay, I am typing on IPO, it is seeing all the results that are listed on the IPO, okay, whatever the results, okay. So what is this IPO called? If you go to google.com and then type in one of the thing, okay, on the search box, so what it is called?
On the chat box, clicks through pages.
No, boss. I am going to Google. Okay. I am typing something. Okay. So what is something called? In the Google, I am typing something. Okay. For example, I am typing IPO. So what it is called? Think as a digital
I'm not sure.
marketer. Think as a digital marketer. So if I am typing something on the Google search box, okay, what it is called?
I don't know. I'm not quite sure.
So I have given what is called? Keywords. It is called keyword, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So if you go to this ey.com, okay, and then in the header, okay, in the header you see this image on the template, okay. So what it is called? Image. What it is called?
Can you say it again?
In this, okay, in this, the header is the image. After the logo, the header is the image, okay. So what it is called? The header that we have included is the image. So what it is called?
It's called
What is the metric that you will take, okay, if the header is image and you are going to extract this, or else you are going to identify whoever are clicking on this header part.
it's EVAR.
No, image type, okay,
Oh,
image type is equals to header, okay, image image name is equals to xx.jpg. Understood? So these are all the some of the matrices that you identify over the page. And then, okay, so now I am coming down. Come down, please. Okay, you are seeing the content over here. The content is there. Okay, so you are seeing lot of content here, right? Body, in the body of the content you are seeing lot of content. So what it is called? Think as a digital marketer. So what it is called generally?
content type.
Yeah, content type. Okay, either it may be heading or else either it may be body. Okay, and then the content URL. Okay, if you specifically inline this, if you keep any box over here, okay, or else the testimonial page over here. So on this, the content URL will be there, and then the content in this content. So what are the other steps will come? So think as a digital marketer.
Can you say it one more time? Sorry.
Okay, in this content, what are the other matrices that are available in this content?
In this content,
Yeah, on this
there's
page, content type you have told, content URL you have told. So what are the other type of content matrices?
there's links.
No,
There's these links. No.
no. So go to reporting and then type in content. Okay. So first you need to understand that. Okay, go to open the workspace in different tabs, open in new tab. Okay, create new report, create new report. Okay. Type in here content, CONTENT.
Right here.
Yeah, here in the search report, site content. So open any pages report, open pages report. Okay. So click on the page, open it. Identify which matrices are available in this.
Page views.
Page views is not the page views comes under the bucket of page or traffic. So on the content, which are the matrices that we can able to utilize? If you see, for example, my blue 3.0 Dini claims is there. Okay. So on this, what are the matrices that you can able to see over in the graph? Understood? Or else come to item filter. Here you have kept none. Okay. Click on that.
Click on what?
Click on none over the item filter in the top. Yeah. Item filter, click on none, not data filter. Data comes into the bucket of visits. That is the traffic, right? So I have asked you basic. Okay. Now you can see, right? In the page name, filter clean page type. Click on any page. Here in the content, okay, you can see page content, right? Page content is the right metric that you have to use for any page. For any page, you are seeing the down content, body content, right? So that comes under the bucket of metrics of page content. Okay, understood? Now come to this coronavirus EY. Coronavirus EY. Now this content, whatever the content, okay, as an author by Sam Johnson is the author for this content, right? So here, this, what is the page type this is called? He is the author. Okay. What is this page called? For example, Sam Johnson is
What is
there.
it?
Okay. So I am going into the respective person of the Sam Johnson page. Okay. I am clicking on this and then going into Sam Johnson page. What is this page called? This this page is completely about,
Bio.
no. He is the author of the page. Okay. What is this page called?
I don't know.
Author page. Okay. Now here you are
What
seeing,
kind of page is it?
this is called author page.
So it's not a bio.
He's not a buyer, so he maintains the content on that page, right? So he has his own page, so that come falls under the category of author page. Now come down. Have you understood what is the author page? Author means if you are an author to the page, okay, you will have some page about you, okay, where is your experience and what you have done, okay, in
No,
any.
I understand. I
Okay,
understand what the author's page is, but I
okay,
just don't understand the difference between the author's page and the bio page.
okay. So
But we can go
buyer,
down.
okay, buyer page in the sense, okay. So for example, if they want to buy, okay, either it may be external customer, okay, external customer. If he is an external customer, he will have a specific page. For example, he has name, email ID, and phone number, or something like was its address. Okay, that falls under the buyer page. Here in the content, okay. So if he is maintaining any content on the page, okay, so he is termed as an author, and that author has a specific page, okay, and that specific page is termed as an author page. Okay, understood?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, come up, please. There are two other things here. Now you are seeing the social buttons, right? So here social buttons are there, right? So what are the matrices that you use for the social buttons? What are the matrices that you use for the social traffic?
Links, clicks through links.
Yeah, social clicks. Social, when it comes to the social, we are going to break down by widgets. Okay, social, we are going to take it as what we call social icon clicks. Okay, so, and if you come here, okay, if you come here in this page, you are seeing this content, and then the headings are seen. Okay, so what matrices that you use for the headings? So for the
Say it again.
heading, for these headings, okay, so what metrics you will use?
Which headings are you referring to?
This headings, how Sam is building the better working hold. So this is H2 tag. Okay, so what heading we can, what is considered as a metric in Adobe Analytics? It is called content title. Okay, so that means that you have not referred to that
It's called
page.
content type.
Content type is something relating to the page. So if you are going digging deeper into the user acquisition or else user behavioral, so it falls under the bucket of content title. So for that content there is a title. Understood? For example, your name Rayan works in so and so company, and then he has graduated in, okay, he has graduated in so and so college or else so and so university. Okay, if the university is called history over there, heading 3. Okay, for that we are using content title. Okay, so come down. And then here you are seeing latest thinking. Okay, Sam's latest thinking, and then you are seeing two articles. So what they are called? What is the matrix that is useful for identifying these articles? So for this
Links.
article,
Click links.
link clicks is over already. So for this page, okay, so or else like articles or article pages. So what is the metric that you use for considering?
Um, click article clicks.
Okay, or there is no specific called article clicks. It is termed as an page clicks and page views. Okay, so if you view that article, it is termed as an page views. Now I am scrolling. So now I am scrolling this page. Okay, now I am scrolling this page to the end. So what is that metric that I will use?
Page clicks.
Now I am
Page
scrolling
views.
from the top header to body, body and then to footer. So what is the metric that I will be using?
Scroll depth.
Yeah,
Scroll
scroll depth.
depth.
Okay. So if you are using for the page, it is page scroll depth. Okay. If you are using it for what we call blog or else the article, it is known as scroll depth only.
Say it again, sir. Scroll
So
depth, yes.
page
Yes. Scroll
means,
depth.
so here page means, okay, whatever the main page. So open your SDR, okay, and identify which are all the main pages that falls under the category of the primary tag, okay, and then all the sub category tags, okay, all the subcategory tags falls under the content or else the blog. For example, ey.com is the main page, right? ey.com is the main page. So, and then if any page comes under the ey.com and then here header is there. So who are we? These all under falls under the primary subtag. So these all falls under the primary subtag. And if anything, if you are going into the deeper, okay, and then there are blogs, okay, there are articles, now there are other set of pages which falls under the secondary tag. So what is the tag used for the primary over here in this client report? What is the tag used
What
for
is the
the,
tag?
yeah, what is the prop that you have used
For
for this client? What is the primary tag or else the primary prop you are using here? Prop 71 or prop 72? Open your SDR, please.
I don't have my SDR on this. Okay. I'll look for it.
Come to page report, or sorry, no. Come to this what we call workspace. Okay. So in this workspace, okay, create new project. Blank report. Create. Okay. So you are seeing the prop. Okay. So these are all the props. Okay. Identify which prop is the main prop over here. Come down and then identify which is the first prop that you need to take.
For what?
Okay, I am saying, okay, prop is divided into two. Okay, number one is the sub primary tag, and then sorry, primary tag, and then sub primary tag. Yesterday, if you have seen, okay, the category page, oh, in your e-commerce, in your training, if you have seen that what we call SDR, okay, there is a primary tag, okay, that comes under S75 or S76, and then all the primary tags are categorized that like men t-shirts, men gloves, or men whatever the category is. So that all comes under the sub primary class or else sub primary tag, right? So in that way, identify for this client which is the primary tag. Which is the primary tag that you need to take. Okay, so for this selected client, what do you suggest? If I am a client, okay, I don't know anything, I have built the website and given to you, okay, which is the primary tag that you will define in the reporting standard?
Say that again.
So I am saying, okay, I am the client. I came to you by building my website and then given you. Okay, you need to classify which are all the primary tags and which are all the sub-primary tags. Okay, so now I want to identify primary tag. Which one will be the main entity that you can able to take it with all the clients? Which one is termed as the primary tag? Which metric you are going to give to the client as a primary tag? Okay.
Facilities.
What?
Facilities.
No. So if you are going to
I don't
ikea.com,
know what you're asking.
I am saying primary tag. Okay. Which primary tag you will define in overall reporting standards so that the client will understand uh, with all the primary tags you are dividing the sub primary tags. Primary tag is the main entity of any website or else any page. Okay, which is the metric that you will tell to the client to pull out the report based on the primary tag. So I want the definition of that primary tag. Which one you will define for this whole page? Which is the primary tag? Think. You have 1 minute left. Primary means it is the main entity. On this only you are reporting whatever the reports that you build is whatever the traffic matrices that you use or else the conversion matrices you use, okay, is biased on that primary tag only. If that tag is not there, whole analytical project will not have any report. Which one you will use? If your client asks which one you will use as a primary tag. Okay. For example, if you are pulling out traffic variables like widget, average time, which one you are considering for the primary tag? Which one you are taking from the left hand side? First element that you are taking.
Primary tag. The picture.
So I am answering you like primary tag is the main element. Without that, no website or no analytical project will be there. Okay. If you are going into the primary tag, okay, page name acts as an primary tag or else the page acts as an primary tag. Understand this element. Okay. Without that, you can't able to build a single report. That is called the primary tag. For this whole client project, whatever the ey.com or else anything is there, first page name comes, then only your whatever the matrices are there, you can able to identify, right? First step is page name. Page name, you need to identify which prop it is. Understood, Rian? Or you want me to take uh, understood, or else I need to revise this? I am
You said
saying,
I'm not. Can you say that again?
so there are two elements. One is primary tag. Okay. If you see the SDR, okay, open your yesterday's SDR, that Excel file which you are being received. Open that. Hi, Steve. Steve. Hi, Steve.
Hello.
Uh, yeah, I want Rian to go through that matrices because uh, all the dependent, I am dependent on a data warehouse. If I want to tell that user behavioral flow or anything, he has to revise on that matrices. So which are, I I think these are the important aspects that if you got a project from any XYZ client, okay, and their basic ask is to build the reporting model. Okay, in that reporting model, a page name acts as an first subterm or something likewise. So I want Rian to revise next for next 5 minutes on the matrices. He needs to learn what are the matrices that are available on the Adobe Analytics. Yeah, is this fine, Steve? Next 5 minutes, he will be revising the matrices that are available, which are an important aspects in the data warehouse to make it 100%.
I guess I'm just not clear what we're going to be doing. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Steve, sorry, Ryan, you have next 5 minutes. Okay, take that data matrices page which I have been provided to you. There are two matrices, standard and calculated. So read the two pages for next 5 minutes. Right now the time is 7:59. Okay, by 8:04 I will contact you. Because these are all the important aspects or basic aspects in order to move to the advanced concepts of data warehouse ad hoc analysis. Otherwise you will be in a dilemma after the training. So you need to take 5 minutes on it. So Rian, please go through that two links which I have provided you, calculated metrics as well as the standard matrices. You can share your screen, no problem. I can monitor. Yeah, are you there?
Some here.
Yeah, share your screen and then go on. Okay, for next 4 minutes is left. Go on with standard matrices as well as the calculated matrices. These two. 2 minutes left. One minute left. Thirty seconds left. Ten, nine, 8. Two minutes extension. One minute left. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Rian. So now you explain me at what are the matrices that are available. So you explain me. You have taken 5 minutes of your time, right? Now you have what is your identification from this matrices page? You have 1 minute to explain. So what are the metrics that you have taken into consideration for the user behavior?
There's conversion, and there's traffic variables.
Mm,
Conversion variables is basically
mhm,
kind of collecting the data of like things you do throughout the site.
mm,
And traffic is more so collecting data on kind of like your behavior on the site.
mhm. Okay, what about the events on the site? So if you go
What do
to
you say?
events, so if you go to this page, okay, so ey.com, oh yeah, ey.com, go to this page. Okay, I'll take another 2 minutes to explain the matrices. Okay, I'll go to this page. So after this session, you need to spend more time on what are the matrices that are available on this. So go to ey.com page. The beyond is there, right? So go to that tab before Gmail. Rian, before
I'm
Gmail,
on it
there
right
is a
now.
huh? What?
You said ey.com.
Yeah, this is the page that I am looking for. Yeah. Can you please share your screen? Hello. 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 Mm, Hello.
Yeah, Pavan, is I think his he got disconnected. I think just a moment.
Yeah, please. So next is the practical. So that's why I want him to be on this call.
Yeah, maybe.
Please follow up with him. Hi, Steve.
Pavan, I'm informing you.
Yeah, please go ahead. Hi, Rian.
Hello? Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry about that.
okay.
I don't know what happened to my computer.
Okay, no problem. So let us continue on that part. Okay. So why I am specifically stressing on the matrices, because so it is linked with the data warehouse, and it is linked with the ad hoc analysis, and then it is linked with the data workbench. So I am specifically stretching out this matrices. So if you are not completing at stage one, so in stage two you will find the same problem. So that's why I want my delivery to be 100%. I hope you understand. So that's why in between that I have given you 5 to 10 minutes in order to conceptualize what are the other matrices that are available. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So coming to it, let's share your screen. Okay. Rian, you need to understand what are the matrices that you need to identify as an user behavior. So in the user behavior, what are the matrices that you will take apart from the traffic? Don't think about the traffic right now. Page views, page visits, something, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What are the matrices or segment that you identify when you are seeing any page? Just now we have covered most of the things, and I will also cover like, okay, whenever the user is falling on this page depth or scroll depth we can take, right? And user behavior. So what are the events that are happening on the page? Okay, page events. You know about the events, right? Events and triggers. Events and triggers. Page events. What are page events and what are page triggers? Just Google search it. These are the two elements that you need to understand. After that we will come to this data warehouse. Google search, what are page elements and what are what are page events.
Why can't you just?
Google search, what are page events, and first search, what are page events in Adobe Analytics. Google search it. Page events in Adobe Analytics. Go to first page. Down, like download links, exit links, custom link tracking. These are all comes under the page events. So download links, what you are going to take? File downloads, okay? File downloads, image downloads. File downloads is the main metric for the download links. Okay, exit links. What are the exit links? Exit links. What are the page exit links for? What are the matrices that you use for page exit?
Exit links.
Exit. What are the matrices that you use? In traffic, it is bounce rate. Okay. In the events, what are the matrices that you use? In traffic, it is bounce rate. For the exit links, what are the other matrices that you use?
What are the other matrices besides bounce rate?
Yeah. You have gone through it.
Um,
You have gone through it right now. For the exit links. In the matrices, okay, if you see all the matrices, which one you will identify as an exit? Come on, you can.
say that again. I'm confused what you're trying to ask.
Okay, the exit links. Okay, exit links are something like you are going out of the page, right? Okay, in the page events of exit links, okay, what are the matrices that are suitable to track? Just now you have seen in that page, in the matrices page. For exit links, what is the metric that is associated? Think it is a general approach. There is no need to brainstorm or something like that. If I am exiting from one page, okay, for example, I have ordered something and then I have put that in the cart, okay, and I have exited it. So what is that event? It is an event. What is the metric that you use here for the cart? I have added some products and I have exited. So what is the metric that you will use? I am exiting from the cart. Okay, what is the metric that you will use? You are going off the page. Next page you are going. I have given you. You are going to next page. Okay, by clicking on next exit page. So what is the metric that you will use here? I have given you answer also. Okay, so these are all the things like, okay, you will use next page and previous page. You are exiting from the page to another page. Okay, so you have added in the cart and then you are exiting to another page. That is called next page or previous page, whichever the page it is, right? Yeah, right, Rian? Understood?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, I
so
understand.
just you need to understand one of the symmetric approach. Okay, so no, if you have got a project, okay, you need to brainstorm which are the matrices that you need to drag upon. Okay, that means that you need to think when the ask comes to you. okay, you need to pull the report. Okay, when the ask comes to you, you need to think which matrices are right now available, and which matrices we can able to utilize for the ask. Okay, all the clients will not give you direct answer, they will twist and give you according to the task. You need to prepare the report. Okay, either it is a basic, either it is non basic also, you need to identify and then give a approachability on that report. Okay, uh, divide the problem into two statements and then break down the problem, and then according to that you need to act upon. Okay, so you have seen the page events and click on page triggers. This is the last one. Okay, go on page triggers in Adobe Analytics. Google search page triggers in Adobe Analytics.
Page what?
Page trigger.
Can you spell that for me?
PAGE TRIGGER.
Say it again.
Page trigger. 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 If you have a gun, okay, there is like a trigger, right?
Can you type it? Can you type it in the chat, please? I don't know what you're trying to say. Page trigger. Oh, okay. Page trigger.
Trigger. Yeah. Open that first one. Okay, so triggers are something like, okay, when an event is happening. For example, you have hosted a webinar. Okay, if you have hosted a webinar and then click here to register for the event is a call to action. Okay, click here to register for the event. Okay, then automatically the action on the page is happening. That means that the triggering event, okay, whatever the hello,
Hello, sorry. Can you say it again?
okay,
Yes.
so I am saying, okay, so trigger. So what do you mean by trigger? First of all, if you have a gun, okay, you are aiming at someone and then you are triggering by pressing that button, right? So in the same way, trigger means, okay, if any action has to be performed on that page. For example, if you have an webinar, okay, if you have an webinar, okay, in the webinar, click here to register for this event is the call to action. If you have an webinar, okay, click here to register for the event is the call to action. Okay, you know about the call to action, right? Call to action. So what is the meaning of call to action?
I don't know how do I describe call to action? Kind of like, I don't know how to describe it, but I know what it means.
Okay, call to action is, okay, so they, when the touch point on the page describes about to do something for the user, or else instruct the user what to do for the next steps, that is known as the call to action. For example, download now. Okay, download now gives an instructions to the user. So in order to, it says verbally that, okay, if you click here you can able to download that whatever the file it is, right? In the same way, Trigger means like it is an auto, what we call auto mechanism through which the user will press on this call to action, and then if he performs the action, automatically an event will be generated for him, or else a session will be generated for him. Okay, if you see the login IDs also, name and the password, username and password, okay, and then you are triggering login, okay, then automatically it will check with the database whether this login ID and passwords are correct in the database, and then it triggers an event, and then it will log in into your application, whatever the Gmail or else whatever the email applications are. So in that way, triggers will be very useful, and for these triggers you need to take lot of efforts in understanding. So the matrices that we use for the triggers are, what are the matrices that you use for the triggers? Clicks on the event clicks, if event clicks are there,
Gotcha.
event date, okay, next is the what we call event date, and in the report, go to the report, I can able to tell you out, okay, what are the other aspects that you can your client has configured. Go to the report, new project, in your Adobe Analytics, go to the new project, okay, okay, go to new project, okay, and
This
click
is a new
on
project.
yeah, click on tag, yeah, click on tag over here. So in the in place of prop, use tag, 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 use tag, tag, type in tag, okay. So you are seeing right,
I did type in thing.
okay, so you are seeing right the track, okay. If you see, if you come down, come down, you are seeing the exit page URL and exit page title, right? So on that aspects you can able to take, and come down, come down please, okay. You are seeing the provider login status is equals to login, these are the events, come up, okay, login status is equals to login in my blue web, these are all called the events, okay. And come down, come down, login status is equals to login, so these are called the events, okay. So if you want to see the triggers, okay, come down, come down, down please, that's all,
This is down.
down,
That's it.
okay. Come up, no, your client has not configured triggers, okay. So your client has not configured triggers, okay. So triggers are something like, okay, if you have an event, or else if you have an event, online event like Gmail or any, for example, I will take an instance on the Gmail. if if anybody is clicking on that login, okay, by entering the username and password, then it will check with the repository of the database whether your login details are correct. If it is correct, it will check the condition, and then you have trigger login, then automatically it displays the inner page inbox, right? So in the same way, okay, so this tags or else the trigger events will identify from which page to which page it is going. For example, login URL to inner page called login page. Okay. So in this page, what are the matrices that are available? Understand? Number one is the session. Session only, right? If you are logging into Gmail, you are seeing only session. The matrices that I use for the session is session time. Yeah. And the second matrices that I use for this
Yes.
hit event. Okay. So the user is hitting on that. Okay. The interaction is happening. Okay. Click is happening on that. Okay. So if I am going into the next page, okay, what is the other metric that I will come to focus? Number one is the session time. So the number two, you are logging into applications.
Say it again, sir.
Okay, if you are logging into application, Gmail application, okay, first one you have clicked on the login. Okay, so there the instance is already created. Okay, it will check with the login details, and then the link click is happening over there. If the link click is happening and then we are going into the inside application, then session will automatically trigger. Session time will automatically be calculated. What are the other aspects that will come into this thing? What are the other matrices that you can able to track? Session is created. Next, what are the events? If you go to this login form of Gmail, what are the other events that you will track? You will see inbox,
Like
something like inbox, sent, or something on this left pane. And then in the body middle, you will see search box in the middle, and then down you will see the emails that you have been arrived. So what you will see over there in the sender address, you will see something, right? An event is triggered over there. So what is that called?
those are called they're called those are called they're called you're talking about like inbox, sent, and all those things, right?
Yes. So in that, okay, you are going into a specific link. Their session is created. Okay. Then automatically there will be an address of that recipient, right? In the Gmail body. Okay, you are coming an event. For example, if I send an email to you, that is an event. Okay. For that event, what will be there? There will be some address. Link address will be there, right? If you go to
Yes.
the Gmail, okay, if you click on that, okay, if I send an email to you in your inbox, so there will be an address specifically to that, right? So in that address there will be lot many parameters like email address or something likewise. So in your account, okay, an address to that location is created, address to that instance is created, then only automatically your email whichever you want to click will open, right? So these are the matrices that you will track in Adobe Analytics in whichever the form is. So I have covered traffic event, I have covered conversion event, I have covered the page trigger event, I have covered the all types of events that are available on the Adobe Analytics, and then I have covered which are all the users. So user whatever the I have asked you, right? I want you to take a copy of this, whatever the mentioned in the chat box. I want you to take a copy on this, build the segments, okay? Build the segments biased on that, and then attach it to user behavior. So user behavioral means, okay, in the page, user behavioral means, okay, one comes into the scrolling. Number two comes in, you can write it down anywhere. Please write it down anywhere.
You said the user behavior?
Yeah. So user behavior, okay, you can write down anywhere. Number one, scrolling.
User behavior for what?
The matrices that fall under the user behavior are number one is
Bounce rate.
yeah, the matrices that fall under the user behavior are, okay, number one is the scroll depth, number two, link clicks, number three, so what are the other behaviors
rate.
of the user? Yeah, clicks,
Bounce
I have,
rate.
yeah, that also comes under. Next, session visit.
Load time.
Yeah, session visit or load time. Yeah, load time you can able to define it as 10 what we call 10 minutes. Okay. Next,
Session length. Session length. Pages per visit.
sessions
Internal
are not there.
searches.
Yeah. Trigger events are not configured in your site, so session links will not act for you. Yeah. Next. So internal links.
Internal searches.
Yeah, internal searches or internal links, both will comes into the picture. Visits you have noted down.
What is that?
Visits you have noted down.
Yes.
Okay. So scroll depth I have taken, and page clicks and page views. Social media clicks, social media links or clicks. Page content. File downloads. File downloads. Have you taken? File downloads. Now, time, on the time, I am going into date time. Okay. So average time on this site. Pages by visit. These are pages by visit. These are all calculated metrics. Okay. Calculated metrics. Right now, the previous whatever the told before, pages or widgets are known as the standard matrices. Okay. Right now I am coming into the calculated matrices. Calculated matrices means like we are going to combine two matrices and then we will calculate according to that. So the calculated metrics are something which are relating to, we are going to calculate it by means of two matrices. Yeah. So on that only the calculated matrices will be there. Okay. Next is pages by visits. Product views plus cart cart widgets. Product widgets are not configured for you. Product pages by widgets. Okay. User, what we call page visits by number of pages. So these are all the calculated metrics that falls under the user behavioral flow. Yeah. Any doubts regarding this? So you need to understand what are the matrices that are available, and then you need to reapply on that aspects. And if the segments are not available, understand the segment concept and then use it as a comparison between the aspects. Okay. So build the report. Once after this class is completed, you start building the report biased on this matrices that I have given you over the chat. Okay. Now, in the data warehouse, so in the data warehouse, come to data warehouse, you need to perform these practicals once after this class is over. Okay. Come to this data warehouse. Okay. So the main specification of that data warehouse I have been given, like you can able to consolidate the data and then you can able to perform the action. Now come to request manager. Come to request manager. Request manager in the sense, okay, if you have a hired a resource, okay, that means that you are
Yeah, that's like
that's there are also variants. Okay, let me finish. So in the request manager, for example, say if you have a maintain a team of 10 or 20 people, okay, so all the reports which are being available in the data metric, you can able to pull it. Okay, so for example, these are all the requests that the team is giving, what do you call, the team has requested. Okay, on that aspects only it will be assigned to this what we call the manager or admin, and then the admin will click on the process, then automatically the report will be created biased on the ask without any user intervention. Okay, understood? For example, smart shopper weekly 5 is the report name that want. Okay, it is biased on the segment cost search greater than the smart shoppers, and who has requested by odd. So can you please spell it? Who is the requester over
what you
here?
say?
Yeah. Okay. So by login somewhere. So and then it will be automatically perform this action. So on this, they have taken the cost search greater than the uh, smart shoppers. Okay. They have created two segments and then they have used the calculated segment metric. This is the calculated segment metric, and they have requested, and then it will be automatically processed. The actual time of the processing is varies from 24 hours to 48 hours. If it is a simple request, it will be delivered in next 24 hours. If it is a complex request, it will be delivered in 48 hours. So this smart shopper comes falls under the bucket of what we call uh, so it's not a simple request, it's an advanced request biased on the segments. So the system will take time to process this data. So for this, the request date, so each report will be delivered after some time and not now. So this is the request. This is all about the request manager is all about. Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay, so if you take a data warehouse request and then request, then automatically it will come to request manager. Okay, understood? In the data warehouse request, in the tab of data
Understood.
warehouse request, you will request that. Then automatically it comes into this request manager for the data process. Okay. Okay, fine. So this is all about the data warehouse. In cut in short, simple, data warehouse is something which is relating to the data, and then it can able to store the data and then accumulate the data in organized pattern or else non-organized pattern. And you are going to request a view on the data, and then you are performing some type of calculations by means of the breakdowns. Number two is the segments, and with these segments you are going to calculate the what you call bring up a report biased on this matrices or what we call the breakdowns. Okay, biased on the breakdowns depending upon the granularity and then the date that you choose. Okay, so this is about the data warehouse. I'll give you 1 minute of time. Okay, in this 1 minute, okay, you can summarize in your brain, okay, what is all about the data warehouse. Yeah, now the time is 8:47. At 8:48 I will contact you. 30 seconds remaining. Ten, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Rian. Yeah, thank you. So can we start with the ADAC analysis?
What?
Are you ready for the ADAC analysis?
Ad hoc analysis?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So do you have any doubts regarding the data warehouse? Clear?
Yeah.
Okay. So we are closing up with the data warehouse and ADAC analysis. So think of a perspective, so wherein you need to analyze, okay, so where you need to analyze the data and then bring up to a shape. Okay, so bring up to a shape. ADAC analysis plays a major role, okay, through which you are going to make up the data. For example, say you don't have, okay, so this ADAC analysis, okay, is given to the previous versions, not to the uh, present version. But okay, so go to Java 11, ADAC analysis Java 11. Have you installed Java in your system?
I guess not.
Okay. Yeah, it will automatically install, no problem. Okay, it will take 1 minute extra, that's it, depending upon your bandwidth of your internet.
I'm gonna open it.
Okay,
Just
so
open it again.
no. Okay, learn more about running ADAC analysis in Java 11 here. You need an IDE also for that. Okay, it is of completely into developer perspective. Come here. Okay, Java 11 here. Here is there, right?
What?
Down, you are seeing the call to action. Learn more about running ADAC analysis in Java 11. Here, HERE. Click on it. Okay, so why this data analysis called Hadoop analysis is there? So you might have got a doubt. So why Hadoop analysis used by the most of the analysis? Okay, so if you see a large data set of the organization like EY, okay, EY has a n number of the data sets that are being used. For example, say EY France, EY Japan, EY China. Likewise, the localized sites are being deployed. And then for every accounting stream they have a separate software or it's a separate dashboard. Either it may be Tableau workflow or else either it may be Power BI workflow. Okay, in that aspect, so how this ADAC analysis will be useful in the sense, okay, if you see any of the ADAC data in the sense like we are going to see the data at a particularly one big set. If you have seen, okay, if you have seen any of these what we call Cisco data centers, if you have seen any of the data centers or else a big level of the organizations, they will be displaying a large screen, right, in which the dashboard will be there, country wise data, and then what we call the segment wise data, how the visitor is happening on the globe, and then how the visitor behavioral is happening on that. So if you have seen a large set of the organization which will use this data for the sake of the Hadoop analysis capabilities. So Hadoop analysis says that, okay, the data will be precise, okay, and then by using this data we can able to strongly recommend a certain criteria to this client, and we have to inform. So if you see any of these Hadoop analysis, okay, let me share one insight. 1 minute, I'm giving you the reference. Let me take a screen share and then explain you practically. Stop participant sharing, then share a screen. Okay, are you seeing this dashboard? So it is a organization called Data Pine, okay, has developed an what do you call a dashboard or else a request dashboard kind of thing. So through which they have the data which is precise. Precise in the sense it contains a large amount of data and then comparison of two events or else the two dashboards. You understood? Right now you are creating a dashboard based on one entity. But in ADAC analysis, you are going to build the dashboard based on the multiple dashboards and then take the data precision at one instance. Understood?
Say that again. Sorry.
Okay. So I am taking, okay, right now you are building the dashboard on one instance. You have a client website, and for that client website, you are going to build a report, right? So here,
Mm-hmm.
my point is, if the client have 100 for your banking client, okay, if you have 100 branches across the globe, he has 100 branches across the globe, okay, and for that 100, okay, he can't able to prepare each and every report, right? The CEO can't able to sit on only one report, right? One branch report. Like that, we are going to take a chunks of the data. For example, if I want to build a report, okay, I have 100 branches. I have 100 branches, or maybe 1,000 branches. Okay, I have California, okay, Boston, okay, New York branches, okay, and any of the like what you call in India, Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore, okay. So I want the data. So for everything there is a dashboard you have created, okay, and you name it as dashboard number 1, dashboard number 2, dashboard number 3, up to Bangalore dashboard number 6, okay, dashboard number 6. So now CEO will come and ask you, okay, so I need the revenue of all the 1,000 branches, okay, I need revenue, okay, employees, okay, employees or staff, okay, and so how much their revenue has generated by each one, and office expenses, office expenses. For example, the data is precise, okay, so the CEO of the company wants the precise data, okay, he doesn't want the California branch data, one Excel file, okay, next Boston data, one Excel file, like that thousand branches with 1,000 Excel files, he doesn't need it, okay. In your Excel file, what you will do, pivot table you will use, and then you will run the pivot table, and based on the sum of the segregation you will give a certain quantity or quantifiable measure, right? In that same aspect you are going to prepare a ad hoc analysis in the sense your data is precise to the ask, means you are combining all the data of 100 branches or else 100 dashboards or else 1,000 dashboards that you have, and then taking the data and then giving them in the precise format. For that this ad hoc analysis is used. Understood? Understood, Rian?
Say that one more time. Sorry.
Okay. So for example, any of the bank, okay, if the banking client has 1,000 branches across the globe, 1,000 branches across the globe, in the world they have thousand branches, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so in the 1,000 branches I have listed down 6 to 7 places, okay, I have listed down 6 to 7 places, that is California, Boston, New York, Delhi, Mumbai and Bangalore. All these dashboards are being created at the branch level. At the branch level we have created the dashboards, right?
Yes.
Okay, so and now right now the data is huge. You have 1,000 Excel files. In the 1,000 Excel files you can't able to share it to your CEO, right? You can't able to share 1,000 Excel files and then you can only analyze, okay, what is your revenue, what is your employees count, and then what is our office expenses. You can't able to tell to your CEO, right? And the CEO want the data to be precise, right? Precise and informative. The CEO wants the data to be precise and informative. For that, ad hoc analysis capabilities will help us in order to build the report or repository. Yeah. So from that, whatever
Yes.
the ask is, even the revenue dashboard, from the revenues of all the 1,000 branches, you will pull up and then put it on the screen, like the revenue. And then, for example, the employees, how many employees are there? Okay, you will put it on the screen. And then office expenses, how much? Okay, either it may be some $1,000 or $24,000 or something. You will put it on the screen. Based on the ask, you will give a data in precise format, and then the analysis the predictive analysis or else the ad hoc analysis in a quite informative manner, right? So
Yes.
here if I talk about the Excel file, in the Excel file you have what you have, you if you want to summarize the data, what you will use? Pivot table you will use in the Excel file, right or wrong? If you want to summarize anything, you will use pivot table, PIVOT, pivot table, right? In the same way, if you want the data to
Pilot
be,
table, yeah.
yeah, table. No. I am telling an general example. In the Excel file, you are using pivot pivot feature or pivot functionality to get the data in precise format. Okay, in the same way, this Adobe Analytics, okay, this Adobe Analytics has ad hoc analysis which is capable of measuring and then giving the data in precise format, and then it will give an information in a precise or else the informative manner. I hope it will a good thought if you visualize something like, okay, if you have 1,000 data records and then if you want to summarize how much is the spent, for example, in your general scenario, every day you are spending, you have got a salary and then you are spending somewhere around XYZ dollars on daily basis. You are recording it, okay, on daily expenses. You are recording it for the 30 days. You will have 30 Excel files, right? For the 30 days, you will have 30 Excel files if you are recording in separate Excel files. Rian, are you understanding or how it
Yes.
is? Okay. So in for the 30 days, if you want to summarize how much is the spent, what you will do? You will go to each and every Excel file and then take out that value and then you will keep that, right? Keep that in one Excel file, right? If you have 30 Excel files on daily basis, so what you will do, you will take each and every day data and then collate in one Excel file, right? Or else summarize by pivot table, right or wrong?
Right.
Okay. So in the same similar fashion, if you have 1,000 to 2,000 dashboards, okay, you can't able to give the precise data to this anyone, right? So if you have 1,000 websites, okay, you have 1,000 websites, China, Japan, or likewise 1,000 websites you have. From the 1,000 websites, this you can't able to organize the data based on the precise values. How much is the total traffic from the 1,000 websites? You can't able to derive, right? For that only we are going with the ad hoc analysis, which will give the data in a precise format. Understood?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Give me 1 minute break. Is it okay if I take 1 minute break?
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So this ad hoc analysis is the maintenance of the large data sets. Okay, for example, if you have 1,000 to 2,000 sites, okay, and you can't able to get the data and then copy the data from one dashboard likewise, okay, Japan site this much of traffic, okay, copy that in Excel file. So like that, what we are doing is an ad hoc analysis. Okay, you are downloading a software into your system, and as you know that the web version will not have that much of capability of holding a large data set. Okay, that means that, okay, if you are logging into Gmail, okay, it has capability like that. Thousands of visitors are logging at a same pattern. Gmail will not work for some time. If you say Okay, Gmail autopilot or else the synchronization level is 1 lakh visits per what we call 1 lakh visits per second. Okay, it can able to support 1 million. Sorry, it is 1 million. So 1 million click on the login button at the same time, same second. It can able to accommodate that request. Otherwise, you are what we call if you are like more than a million, then automatically it will stop you, or else the Gmail will hang up and then show you a button like, okay, your data speed, or else like you can able to switch on to the basic version. Okay, 1 minute. I'm call down na 10 o'clock. Yeah. So in the same way, 1,000 and visitor, okay, the system will hang. So that's why this Hadoop analysis will be downloaded into your system and then use Java in order to evaluate or else queue an additional data space, and we are going to produce the report, because there are 1,000 reports. From the 1,000 reports means 1,000 requests will come. The web version will not support that. So that's why we are downloading the batch and blast thing into your local machine, and then we are running it into your system. Okay, understood right now? Why we are downloading it into the system instead of using the web version?
Yes.
Okay, so the web version will have the limitations of simultaneous logins or else simultaneous requests. So that's why, okay, so that's why the web version, instead of going for a web version, the Hadoop analysis will be downloaded in our system and then perform the processing to the server, so that you will get an additional bandwidth. It will give an additional bandwidth to the Adobe server, so that the data will not be crashed at any point, or else the request will not be crashed at any point. Yeah. So this is about the ADAC analysis in brief, and I have told you what is the need of ADAC analysis in an organization, and why it is useful, and why you are downloading the software and then running it. Okay. Now coming to the practical exposure. Now, okay, so you need to answer me 4 questions. Okay, I will ask you 4 questions and you need to answer me. Okay, yeah, is it okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so number one. So in the classification, if you go to the classification, okay, so and sub classifications or conversion classifications, that is taken care of. Okay, in the conversion classifications, what are the things that you come when you think of the conversion? What are the things that you come into the picture? What are the matrices that you think of in the reporting? Any one you can able to tell.
Convert. What are you asking the conversion classifications?
Yeah, in when I say conversion classification, what is the metric that you
Like
that is striked on your mind?
campaigns?
Mm, okay. Mm. Campaigns. Next,
Um,
any other one?
like categories, pages.
No, wrong. See, classifications are divided into 3 types. One is text classification, next is date-enabled test classification, and numeric classification. So on these classifications, what you can able to understand? You are seeing over here on the picture.
What are you asking?
You have told about the campaigns. Okay. So what are the other matrices that is right in your mind on which type of things? You have told one campaign.
Campaigns.
Yeah, you have told one. The other thing that
Sites like site sections.
site section will not be the right approach because site pages is the right metric. Site pages is the right metric. Okay.
Site
So
pages.
is the right metric. Okay. So the number 2 ask. Okay. So you I have told you about the events and the classifications. In the events and classifications, so what are the other what we call in the event, 1 minute. Okay, in the events and classifications, okay, what are the other things that you come into the mind? So like, okay, I can able to tell you the conversion event. Okay, conversion events. What are the other things that you come into the mind? Or else if I want to be the specific, okay, um, if I want to be specific on the ask, so like what we call you have given an conversion event. S dot event is equals to cart add. Okay, you have given the conversion event over there. So there, what is the allowed entrance over there? What is the allowed instance? S dot cart is equals to add of event. Okay, cart addition. What is the next step of the performance? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Can you say that
uh,
again?
I am saying in terms of the conversion, okay, I have added a product into cart, okay, then the metric of cart additions will happen. So think of the other metrics next to cart addition. What will be there?
You can add more additions, cart additions, more to the cart.
Then in the
You can
terms
do
of the
check.
conversion, okay, check in the check, what is it? What is the main aspect? For example, you have selected a
It'd be
product. Yeah.
so it'd be product view on product value.
Product value, or else the cart value. Okay, so the third point, I have told about this called what we call uh, Adobe Analytics workspace and other things of the data warehouse. Okay, semantically, why data warehouse, okay, is not embedded in the workspace that you are using. So any specific region you are preparing the custom reporting, right, in the reports. Okay, so why it is not included in reports, or else what we call new workspace? So why it is not included and given as a separate feature? Any additions? It is given as a separate
Can you
product feature. Yeah, why?
say that again?
I'm saying data warehouse is the separate feature of Adobe Analytics. Why not it is added in the custom reports or else the site reports?
Because it might contain different reports from different suites.
Yeah, you are near. Come on, you are near.
Um yeah, it might, and also it's like a data warehouse, so it has like all the other data from different
Yes, it's exactly similar. Okay, so
like projects in one.
yeah, it's exact right answer. So the correct answer is why it is not included in other sites of reports are, so these reports are classified as an entities which have already it is classified. Okay, here we have the data in the data warehouse. We will have organized and disorganized and then non-classified data, and then you are giving the view of the data, and then collaterally on the organization view you are giving a request to the workflow. Understood? You are giving a request to the workflow on the organization data. So in terms of the reports or site reports, you have a method of approach. Okay, and you can able to drag and drop over here. Here it is not like that. Okay, in the data warehouse it is not like that. You need to build and view. Okay, you need to build the view on the data like matrices and breakdowns, and then you have to pull the report. Okay, that's why it is an added on capability of the Adobe Analytics, which has been implemented by Adobe people. Okay, now you understood? Okay,
Yes.
so the last and final question is, okay, in the data warehouse, okay, so browser version. So what is the difference between browser version and browser? What is the difference between metric browser and browser version or browser type?
Browser type.
Yeah.
It's the type of browser that you're using.
Hmm.
It gives you like insight on the type of browser that you're using. And then you said browser, and then browser type.
Yes.
In browser is basically I guess it's collecting the hold on. So browser type is a type of like internet you're using. And browser is basically what, yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. So browser is a specific entity. Okay. Browser is equals to Google Chrome. Okay. And then you can able to select the version also. So if you take the browser type, okay, for example, it is divided as two types. One is Internet Explorer, and then the second one is, okay, that is mobile for mobile devices browsers, and next one is the laptop. The laptop will be configured as like a laptop, desktop, or something likewise. So it is classified as two. So biased on the device type, it is classified, and then the biased on the exact match. Okay, exact match means like Google. So there, if you use the browser, that means that, okay, the exact browser, it refers to the exact browser. And then if you use the browser type, okay, there are two elements. Devices, it is classified as the devices like mobile phones, and then the desktop. Okay, in the desktop, you will see the versions, right? In the desktop, what are the versions that you have? Windows Mission and the iOS Mission. In the mobile phone, iOS and Android, right? If you see the operating, so if you dig down the operating system, so here browser type means like what is the type of the browser on the parameter of the devices. Number one comes into the devices, and number two comes into the OS. Okay, so yeah, end of the question Q&A. So any doubts regarding the anything, any topic as of now, so that we can close it off and move to the practical session of the analysis? Any doubt? I'll give you 1 minute for this. Rewind your brain and rewind the concepts, and then come back with the question. I will be happy to help.
Okay.
Your 1 minute starts now. Okay. So
Hey, um,
yeah.
so maybe if we can go over probably trends like anomalies and stuff one more time.
Which one?
Anomalies.
Okay. Okay.
Anomalies.
Mm-hmm. Anomalies. Let me write down. Yeah. 1 minute. Okay. Anomalies. Okay. Next. Next, Ian.
Um, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's all I need help with.
Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay. After ADAC analysis, we can able to move towards the anomalies. Yeah. Anomalies in order to explain. Okay. Let me see whether we can able to complete it today or something likewise. But let me see. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let me share my screen. Okay, so you need to understand, okay, before going to the ADAC analysis, you need to understand what are the templates that are being used in ADAC analysis. Okay, what are the reporting templates that we use in ADAC analysis? Okay, understood?
Yes.
Okay, so because it is a big level of the data, okay, if you see in the trending data, like a big data, if you see the big data, so it is the trending, right? So in the same way, here we are going with an analysis of the big level data, okay, across the sets of the organization. If you have 100 clients, if you have 100 clients, from that 100 clients, you can able to collate and then come into one view. So by using this, so that's why the reports templates are classified, okay, biased on this total. Okay, number one is the ranked report. Ranked report in the sense, okay, so we can able to take the data from the top or else the bottom. Top 5, bottom 5. Okay, likewise topmost countries, uh, bottom level countries. Okay, biased on the metric. Okay, this gives a ranking report biased on the metric that you select, below 5 or above 5, below $10,000 or above $10,000. Understood? Ranked report in the sense like above $10,000, below $10,000. Likewise, you will classify the data, okay, in all the reports. Next is the trended. Trended in the sense topmost, which are the elements that are there. Topmost products, topmost comparison, okay, topmost top 100 customers, okay, topmost geographies, right? In the same way, like you will create the trended report, okay, trending, topmost products, okay, top converted products, okay, likewise topmost regions that traffic is coming, right? top pages that the traffic is coming. On that basis, you will prepare the trending report. Okay. Next is total. So total report says that, so total number of visitors coming into the site, total product value, okay, total products, okay, total visits on the products, and total, likewise you will classify according to the classification, right? Next, fallout. Fallout, what is the meaning of fallout in general syntax? Think, what is the meaning of fallout in general English term?
Um, kind of like, so if they're on a page or something, and then kind of like seeing, so it's kind of like a journey throughout the throughout the website or whatever mobile app.
Yeah, true.
And basically
Fallout,
seeing like what they're doing on the website and like how they're maneuvering through the website.
Yeah, fallout means drop. So drop in the sense like we can able to take the drop like combining the totals, trended, ranked. So how I can able to take this fallout report in the sense like fallouts across the regions. Okay, trending fallouts across the region. Okay, trending follows ranked below 5. Okay, trending fallouts below above 5. Likewise we will prepare the reports on that. Okay, we will be constructing a funnels over here. You see marketing funnels, right? Site level, conversion level, activity funnel. So by using that you can able to create a funnel. Okay, so and then the flow in the sense like the page flow or else the visitor flow, path level flow, conversion level flow. On that biases you can able to prepare the visualizations according to it. Okay, next is the conversion level. So on what products, okay, topmost products above this budget, above $10,000. Likewise, what is the conversion? Topmost visitor order greater than 1,000. So likewise we will be, you need to visualize this report templates, Riyan. There is no other way that I can able to explain you. Okay, so because as we are running with the time, so I cannot able to show you by building it because it takes almost all 30 to 40 minutes in building one template. So that's why you need to visualize. Okay, so on that conversion funnel, so how the conversions are happening and at what level the conversions are happening, so that this type of the reporting template will be useful. So can you able to visualize this kind of reporting aspects, reporting templates? Because next you are going to work on this only, so that's why I'm telling you, stressing on this. Next, site analysis. Okay, site analysis in the sense topmost metrics, topmost page views, topmost conversions, topmost what we call bounced pages. So top bounced pages, top topmost pages, top page views by traffic. Okay, top conversions by product. Likewise, you need to make the site analysis, and then in this site analysis you will have 3 dimensions you can able to use. So that means that either you can able to take these 3 segments or the tree view you can able to collate as one. Okay, understood? Like one example that I can say, topmost pages by order value, by topmost order, by topmost order, and by topmost conversion. So you can able to visualize. Select, if I want to write an SQL query, select customers, okay, of the product value is greater than 1 million, okay, then close, and then the top what we call conversion. So conversion value is equals to 1 million, then close the parenthesis and then use undone symbol, then automatically undone you can able to use top 5. Top 5 means whereas product value is equals to 5. So if I write in SQL query, so like that you need to analyze this site analysis in the sense of the site. Okay, whatever the approach is, you are going to come to a data pattern where it use an three-dimensional practice. Understood?
Yes.
Okay. Next, virtual focus. Virtual focus right now it is not working in any of these devices because with virtual focus, uh, the data the data that is coming from the Adobe Analytics is crashing the reports. That's why Adobe Analytics has provided an update that it is taking back the virtual focus right now. Right now it is not taking, but I will give you an overview of the virtual focus. Virtual focus in the sense like a random from your widgets. Like I can able to say, um, there are 100 customers in your cart, in your product, okay, who are searching for the same product. Okay, for example, if you are having any of the medical equipment, okay, medical equipment whose order value is greater than 10,000. Okay, in that customers of 100, you are going to classify the order value is greater than 100, and then who has prepared the same product. Here the virtual focus is like it gives an forecast estimation how much will be the next part in the next month based on the historical data. Right now, this virtual focus is not working in any Adobe Analytics because it is being taken back maybe like in the month of the January 2020, they have taken back this virtual focus. Okay. Yeah, but you can able to know the overview. Let me share this after the class and you can able to take this, and then you are grouping this virtual focus group. Okay, so now coming to your uh, share your screen and give me control. Okay, now come to this what we call ad hoc analysis tools. Ad hoc analysis. Click on tools. Tools ad hoc analysis. Rian. Okay, so click on the ad hoc analysis in tools. Have you installed this? Aha Java. Have you installed?
Yeah, I just did I
Okay.
what?
Okay.
It's already downloaded, buddy.
So if it is not working for you, okay, you can able to go to like what we call okay. If it is not working or else installing for you, okay, like you need to take into like analysis workspace only you can build this ad hoc analysis. Okay. So yeah. So if it is not working for you right now here, okay, in the workspace only you can enable the option. Go to workspace. Go to workspace. because it depends upon the working of this ad hoc analysis depends upon the data that you have presently. For example, why it is not enabled for you in the sense like Adobe team has came to know that okay, you don't need that much of data. Okay, so on that basis only they will give this in your workspace only. Okay, if you have less data. Okay, if they identify that the data is so huge, okay, for example say Standard Chartered Bank, so we use ad hoc analysis. Okay, because without ad hoc analysis we can't able to take 1,000 branches or whatever the branches that we have, we can't able to get a report in one view. Okay, that's why go to workspace, create new project. Create new project. Click on create new project. Rian, are you engaged? Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. I created a new project.
I didn't see anything on the screen. Create new project. Blank project.
It's open on mine.
Okay.
It's open on my screen.
Okay. No problem. So here you have free from table, right? So in the ad hoc analysis, what will be there? Okay. Here you are seeing the free form table wherein you can drag and drop over here. Okay. So what will be there if the ad hoc analysis will be useful? So come to this what we call visualization, and you need to identify the ad hoc analysis over here. Okay. Click on this. It is not coming. Okay. So here you have everything. Okay. Attribution, free from segment. Why it is not enabled? Ad hoc. It is not enabled for you guys. It should be there. Ad hoc analysis.
It's
It
not.
should be there. If it is enabled for you, here ad hoc analysis will come. Why it is not enabled for you? They are thinking that free form table or attribution will be useful. Okay, so I will build one table based on the ad hoc capabilities so that it will give a clear cut answer to your question. So how the analysis will be taken care or something like that. Okay, is it okay? I need
Yes.
3 to 4 minutes in order to prepare the table. Okay, so first of all, what I am saying, okay, in the ad hoc analysis, based on that, 1 minute, I'll give this document. 1 minute, I'll take. I'll give this to you so that it will be a good thought for me. Because I think why they have not enabled in the sense for you. So all the capabilities are given to you. So that is the thing that you need to identify. Let me email you. Yeah. Or else I will copy there. No problem. Virtual focus group I can't able to give you because like it is not been validated. Okay, so let me copy paste over here. Okay, so now you share your screen and give me control. First ranked report. Okay, in order to prepare the rank code report here, I am taking this. Have you given me control?
Yes.
Okay, so in order to prepare the ranked report, okay, I need a blank panel to be created. Okay, come on. Okay, so here free form you can able to create. Okay, here I need the blank panel. Okay, in the blank panel we have correctable. Okay, so in the free form only I will prepare. Okay, in whatever the form is at the back end. Okay, if you see, okay, if you download the software also, there will be a free form table in that. Okay, so which acts as, for example, if you have a laptop, okay, the OS plays a major role in the software, whatever the software applications that you. So in the same way, whatever the Hadoop analysis tool or else anything, free from table will act as an backend to hold your data in the front end, just like your website. Okay, if you want to display anything, HTML acts as an showcase of your content, right? In the same way, okay, free from table will act as an showcase of your data. Okay, in whichever the form is, either it may be ad hoc analysis, either it may be data relating to your reports, anything free from table is the OS. It acts as an OS in order to showcase the data. Yeah, understood?
Yes.
Okay. So now the first form of the table, because it is not given to you, I am preparing from here only. First is the ranker report. Not getting. Type in ranker report. I'll make you to ranker report first.
What report?
Ranked, RANKED, ranked report.
You want me to write it in here?
Yes, ranked report. Okay, click down, enable table builder. Now enable table builder. Yeah. Okay. Now, okay, in this, okay, if you enable the table builder, then it can able to support large data sets. Understand? The basic, if you don't enable the table builder, then it is considered as a basic report, and then it doesn't contain the large data sets. Right now, you are going to prepare a large data. Okay, so now first the ranked report. Okay, so I am saying, okay, top 5 pages. Okay, top 5 pages I need the report. Okay, top 5 pages trending, biased on the conversion value I need, biased on this what you call visits, how many visits are happening, I need that. Okay, I am taking the basic page metrics of page. Okay, only page. Okay,
I'm trying
in
to.
the page you are going to drag, you are seeing all the pages, right? Okay, and you are going to build. Okay, what you are going to build? Rank. Okay, rank on the rank will not be available. Top, here 50 items are there. So what can be that? If I want to see the uh, page views of what we call the widgets, biased on the widgets only, right? I'll apply that.
Okay.
Understood?
Yes.
You are going to build like this type because it is not enabled for you or something likewise. So rows 50 items, you can able to build like this. Okay, if it is not enabled, we are going to build the ad hoc analysis like this. So what do you understand by means of this trended report, like on the basis of the widgets? What do you understand? Tell me your analysis over it.
I see that the login page has the most visits.
Yeah, so like that you need to prepare the widgets, and then what I have said, okay, top ranking by conversion, so or visits by visitor, just drag and drop over here. So what is visits by visitor? It is a calculated metric, right? Which is an approachable measure in order
Yes.
to see how it is. Just you need to prepare the report on the basis of this ranked report or else the page. So for example, if I am saying about the traffic, this is about the traffic, okay, and I want to see the revenue of this page. So how I can able to take this revenue into picture? How I can able to take the revenue into picture? Because it is not configured in
We didn't mean
your
the revenue in the picture.
so revenue in the sense, okay, it is not configured in your what we call in your SDR. So in your side there is no like the conversion table biased on the price. So how can you define biased on the price? Any idea on the revenue part?
Based
So
on the
how can we,
price?
yeah, on the price, okay, as it is not an e-commerce site, so I don't think so revenue will work out. So in the similar fashion, what can be the related metrics in order to define the revenue?
Views.
No,
Um,
drag and drop. I have drag and drop. Check. Sort by is equals to cost. Means they have used the metric called cost. So you need to understand this. So these are all the metrics that they are using, and then what are the custom available metrics that you need to make a note of each and every metric, and then understand what are the metrics that are available as standard, and what are the calculated metrics, and what are the metrics that the user has been, or else the admin has been created, or else the analytical person has been created. So that you need to understand by means of the clientele approach. Okay, sort by is equals to cost. On that you can able to prepare the level of the analysis or else the pay ranked. So these are the criteria for the ranked report biased on the visits by visitor, and then the total number of visits, and the segment that I have used over here is biased on the conversion. So there is no product conversion over here. So I have taken the cost into account. Understood? Understood,
yes.
Ryan? Yeah. So on this biases, we are going
Yes.
to take this on whatever the matrix is. So a plus b is equals to c, or else a square plus b square is equals to c square. Okay, whatever the thing is, just we are doing a jigsaw and then making it. So if you understand the basics well, then you can make jigsaws, and then you can able to perform the analysis in a better fashion. Okay. So in order to make a jugaad, first you need to learn the basics. Okay. Next, Next is the trended report. I want the trended report. How I can able to prepare the trended report? Let me take this ranked report visualization. Can you duplicate this panel, please? Duplicate this panel, please. Yeah, duplicate. Yeah, thank you. So next is what I want. Ranked report I have provided. Then next is the trended report. Name the ranked report as trended report. So in the trended report, what I am saying, okay, let us examine the conversions and event trended over a selected time of granularity by hour, day, week, month, quarter, or year. Okay. Now I want to understand the time granularity. Okay. How it is trending. This report is how it is trending. So if I want to take what you call day on day, day on day. So I am comparing the day to weekday. So I am just drag and drop over here. Can you help me to like a day of the week is equals to weekday? Can you drag and drop? Yeah, breakdown on any page. Breakdown on any page. So you are seeing how the trending is happening on the weekday. Okay. Now I want, okay, so the trending should happen today. Compare with today. Compare this with today. Compare the segment with today. Yeah. No. You need to compare A with A only. So that means that you need to take this today to day of the week is equals to weekday.
What do you want me to do?
So compare with my blue web 3.0 login. So drag and drop over here. Yeah. On the top of the segment. Yeah, sure. On that only. Yeah. Yeah, drop it. Drop it, no problem. Breakdown you can able just remove it. Okay. It's not coming for you. Two segments, why it is not happening for you? So below the segments, day of the week is there, right? You point over there, day of the week is equal to weekday. Next, you can take today and then drop on day of the week is equal to weekday. Then automatically it will come as second point. Yeah, you drop it there. Okay. Drop it, please. Yeah, drop. If you see breakdown, then you need to drop. Okay. So I want the segment to be placed on there. Now you drop. No, boss. Yeah. Now you drop. On the day of the week is equals to weekday. Okay. Okay. Today, day of the week is equals to weekday is there, right? You drop it over here. It will be sitting on that. You have given me remote option, right? Okay. So now you can able to see, okay, the trending happening, okay, day of the week is equals to weekday. It is 1.10 percentage, which is 100 percentage. And here you have given the date ranges, okay. Day, you need to drag and drop over here. Here, you can see, right? How can I point over there? So if I write anything, I can able to see the over there, or else I can point. I need the point actually. Okay. Okay. So now I am saying this day is there, right? This day is there, right? So you need to drop on the day of the week is equals to weekday. Then only it will work. Okay. Rian, you need to drop on day of the week is equals to weekday. This small portion is there, right? You need to drop on that, not on anywhere else or the report. Now it is coming. See. Now you can see the difference. Okay. So you should not drop anywhere other than the, you need to do apple to apple comparison. Understand this, Sinan. I have told you, like, you need to do apple to apple comparison. Apple with pineapple will not work. Okay, you need to do apple with apple comparison. If I say that the time value, so wherever the time segment is there, on that time segment only it will work. Otherwise your visualization or else your analysis will go wrong. Okay, so that's why, so if you see here, day of the week, okay, you are getting done, and then I have taken the breakdown. So here you can able to use the trended visualization over here. Okay, and the second and the other thing is the fallout. Okay, what is the meaning of fallout? As I said before, okay, so the fallout means the people who are falling out of the page. So can you duplicate this visualization, please?
Say that again, sorry.
Can you please duplicate the visualization? In the search visualization, you can able to take the fallout. Fallout is there, right? This one, fallout, FALLOUT, and then apply on anything. Apply on any report, it will be a fallout report for you.
What you want me to do? A visualization, you said?
Okay, in the visualization, if you apply on visualization over here, okay, there is fallout. Click on that. Yeah, you are seeing after cohort table, you are seeing the fallout report, right? Fallout. Drag and drop anywhere. Is my cursor moving on your screen?
Yes.
Okay. So okay. Now you are going. It came. Fallout came. Okay. Now, as I said before, fallout is how you are going to uh, make that fallout happen. So on that 100% of the visitors, so I understood why they have not enabled for you. So because see, all the visitors you have only 685 visitors bias on the time granularity. Okay, but the average visits that they want is more than 1 million. Then only your ad hoc analysis will be downloaded and it will be worked on. Understood? Why it is not enabled for you?
Yes.
Okay, if it is a more than 1 million data, then automatically it will be enabled for you. Okay, but if you download also, it will work, but unfortunately it say that it cannot able to communicate with, right? So that's why. So add a touch point on the biases of the page, or else on the biases of this what we call the checkpoint, or else on the biases of the visitor. Okay, on the biases of the segment, you can able to add the fallout, and you can able to analyze why the fallout is happening on the particular page, or else on the particular conversion. So why the fallout is happening? Okay, so and then the flow I have said you before. Okay, there is a flow visualization. You need to apply the flow visualization. So go to this flow visualization, FLOW. So after fallout, flow visualization is there. Just you need to drag and drop, and you need to keep the parameters, whatever the parameters. I want you to work on this, and then take a what you call take a screenshot and then send it to my mail ID once after this class is over, and then I will reply it through the mail. So whether it is right or wrong. Okay, is it sounds fine, Riya?
Yes.
Okay. So next the conversion funnel. So conversion funnel, we can't able to take it right now, because in order to build the conversion funnel, it requires lot of time actually. Lot of time in the sense 20 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes is required for us to build the conversion funnel. What do you say, Rian? Can we continue for next 15 minutes, or how it?
Sure.
Okay. So conversion funnel in the sense, okay, you need to understand, okay, what type of conversion matrices are the clients tracking. So what are the conversion metrics the clients are tracking right now? Can you able to figure out for that for me?
Say it again.
What are the conversion metrics the clients are tracking right now? So can you figure it out for me?
The client that I'm working with,
Yes. What are the conversion
we're
metrics?
doing
Hmm.
page views and unique visits.
That are not considered as an conversion metrics. I want conversion metrics. Conversion means on the cart, whatever the happenings are, or on the cart. So where it is money related, that is said as the conversion. Are we tracking conversion metrics or not? Conversion metrics. Yeah, Rian. Are we tracking any conversion metrics?
No.
No. Why?
Can you say that again?
Are we tracking
Are you
any
asking? Are you asking my client?
Yes.
Is my client doing conversion metrics? No.
Yeah.
I just said that we're doing unique visits and page views. That's what
Okay.
we're working on.
Okay, conversion metrics is not enabled for you. Can you do one favor for me? Download the blank panel. Yeah, please. It came blank panel. Come down.
Right here.
Blank panel. I want blank panel. Yeah. Okay. So here fallout. You can take this fallout. Okay. You can take from this fallout. Okay. You can take the flow from this. Okay. Flow in the sense like how the flow is happening over the page. So you can take the flow from this. I want you to prepare a fallout report. Not now. Not now. Go back. After this class, you need to work on this activity. Yeah. Go back. Yeah. So now you need to create the conversion funnel. So how to create the funnel? Okay. So any idea how to create the funnel?
If I had to guess, I probably have to go to visualization.
Yes, true. Go to visualization.
Right here. Fallout, no?
Yeah, I need a funnel. So which is the flow visualization that you will use? Which is the visualization that you will use for the funnel? Funnel for the funnel. For the funnel, which is the visualization that we will use?
There is no funnel.
For the funnel. So you know about the funnel, right? Which is the visualization that you generally use for the funnel?
I don't know.
Yesterday I have gone through like each of these visualization and why it is used. So like, can you able to get through and understand like what we call the funnel? Okay. So see here, funnel means, so can you able to visualize what is funnel? Have you built any marketing funnel before?
Funnel, isn't that when?
Not only here, in the previous organizations or something like that. Type in funnel visualization.
Can you say it again?
Type on the Google funnel visualization. Funnel visualization. Yeah, that's all. That's all. Go to images. So this is called funnel.
Go to
So
what?
this is called funnel, right? This is called funnel. Okay. Now come to this what we call our workspace. Now come to workspace. Now come to visualizations and find out where the funnel is. Now find out where the
What is it
funnel
going to be? Is it going to be called? Is it going to be called funnel?
No. So which type of visualization? Here you are seeing
I don't know
all,
what it is.
all the Here you are, understand, here in the right hand side of each of the visualization, you are seeing the diagrams, right or wrong? In each of the
So
visualization,
funnel's gonna be fallout, right?
fallout, come down. If you come down, come down, please. Come down. Please.
That's a funnel picture. That's a
Yeah.
funnel picture right next to fallout.
So, so
So when
I
I use
think
fallout,
another type of visualization is there. Is it standard or what type of Adobe Analytics it is? Like, is it a classic or standard or premium? Can you click on this help?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay. So can you click on this what we call this button? After help, solutions are there, right?
What do you
Come
want me to
to
do?
1 minute, 1 minute. I want to see the version. Okay. There is a notification icon, right? Notification. Before that, help is there. So click on that help. Click on that help.
Oh,
Can you click?
sorry.
Type in version. So the visualization will be page funnel. Okay. So Rian, the visualization will be
Yes.
page funnel. PAGEFUNNEL funnel. Okay. Not fallout. Fallout is something different.
But you told me to look at the diagrams on the right.
Hmm.
And the diagram on the right is a funnel, is fallout. No?
Yeah.
Or am I
Fallout.
just seeing things?
Yeah. So see, fallout is
That's not a
something
funnel?
that's a funnel only. But in terms of the funnel visualization, we should see page fallout. Okay. Sorry. Uh, page funnel, or page depth funnel.
But there's I
That's
think these are the only
yeah.
visualizations.
I
I don't
think
think
it
there's
is
a
a
funnel.
standard version. I think this is a standard version. But in premium, okay, we will have that page, what we call page funnel. Okay, a standard metric visualization. Okay,
Awesome.
so flow I have given. On the site analysis, you need to prepare. I will give you a question. You need to prepare a solution. Okay. One minute. I have to reply one email. Just give me 1 second, please. Yeah, I'm right. So your question of the day is this one. So this is the practical for you. So I am typing in screen. Yeah. So site analysis by visitor. Sorry. So site analysis by visitor. Visitor on home page, and then give any dimension. Prepare and then send out an email or taking the screenshot. Yeah. Is it okay, Ryan?
It's fine with me.
So site analysis by visitor on home page and add checkpoint on a page. Now, what you should do, I will tell you. Okay. So first of all, you should take the page. Okay. Add all traffic variables. Okay. Now after that, you need to take the flow visualization. Okay, and add the metric visitor. Okay.
What
So
visualization you said?
I am saying, first of all, you need to take the page, home page, add all the traffic variables. Traffic variables are, what are traffic variables? Widgets, average time on the site, bounce or widgets, what we call bounce rate, okay, and unique widgets, okay. On that, you need to create a fallout report, okay. Add the fallout visualization, then add a checkpoint by the next page. Then automatically you need to give a dimension, any of the dimension you can give, and then you take the screenshot and then send it to my email ID. Yeah, does it sound interesting?
Yes.
Okay.
Sound to me.
Okay, sure, no problem. So you can I'll stop recording, and the rest of the things about the data workbench and anomalies, we need to have a schedule. Okay, so yeah. So any doubts regarding this, ask or anything else?
No.
Okay. So regarding the data workbench and anomalies, we can have a separate session if you accept. Ian, what are your thoughts on it?
On the assignment?
Yeah, on the separate session on data workbench and anomalies.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'm good. I'm good on those.
Okay, fine, sure. So can you, so whatever the things that I have arranged or else told you, okay, might be like it is dependent on matrices, and I am giving you a what we call a note. Okay, if you understand the matrix and the activity map, okay, you will be good at the data warehouse and ADAC analysis. Okay, so I request you, Rian, to go through all the matrices that are available on Adobe Analytics, and then what are the matrices that are implemented on the client side. You just prepare an Excel file. Okay, so what are the matrices that are available on our client side? Okay, and what are the matrices that are available in the Adobe Analytics? You will find each and every definition of each and every metric. Okay, that you need to make a homework, or else you need to make as a standout option. Then only you can able to excel in data warehouse and Hadoop analysis. Clearly I am saying, or else in the reporting, matrices, dimensions and values. Okay, matrices, dimensions and visualization. In which visualization you will get the impact? You need to understand the methodology of applying the visualization to which visualization you need to map the data. Then automatically Adobe Analytics you will be a champion. Yeah, Riya?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, sure. Hi, Steve. So I have gone through all this and I have explained about the data warehouse and ADAC analysis, and I have given the equal priority and what are the elements that need a clear understanding picture on the matrices part and the visualization what needs to be mapped on. So I request Ryan to go on with the what we call understand what are the matrices and what are the matrices that are applied on the client side, so that it will be a good expert option. Yeah. So and there is a need for going on with the data workbench and anomalies. As I said before, like we cannot able to cover the data workbench in this 4 hours of session. There is a need for another session. So what do you think, Steve?
So I think at this point, let's let Ryan get a handle on kind of what he's got. He's going to be doing reporting training starting Monday. So I'll say let's let Ryan kind of take a break, let this settle in, and then I'll connect with Ryan. And if he'd like to have another session, we can arrange one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely for that.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you.
All right. So thank you very much for your time today. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Pavan. I appreciate it.
Okay. So can you please share a
All right.
Enjoy
Have a great day, buddy.
Yeah. Can you please share a little bit of feedback? Before closing the session. Hello. Steve and
Yeah, no, I think it was very informative. You've definitely gone out of your way to make sure that that Ryan was well prepared. I mean, you went way above and beyond.
Yeah, thank you.
Sure, definitely. So, if you need any kind of assistance, please feel free to contact me or contact the organizer. Please. I'll send you the recording.
All righty. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Pavan.